Oké, we zijn terug waar we gebleven waren bij chapter 6. En we gaan gewoon verder om te kijken wat is nu het mysterie van Bacon Pines. Dus ik ben terug in de game, we zijn terug van het avondeten. We gaan gewoon verder kijken wat er allemaal gaande is. En gaan we eindelijk de juiste triweg gaan? Gaan we eindelijk overleven en niet bevroren worden, gekidnapt worden of gekild worden? Who knows? Ik heb een klein monstertje meegepakt. Klein. Watermeloenmonster. Heerlijk. Lekker gegeten. I would say, let's go.
Summer forged ahead.
Let's go! Hey Jiggly, welkom terug. Dus, omdat je er net op het laatste moment was geweest van de game, ga ik je zeggen waarover het gaat. Als je dat wilt. Tenzij je de game zelf wilt proberen, dan moet ik misschien niet te veel spoilen. Maar deze game is basically, je bent dit boek aan het lezen. En dan verdwijnen af en toe is er een open woordje. En dat woordje moet je invullen. En dat heeft invloed op het verhaal. Die woordjes moet je ook zoeken doorheen de game. Om die te kunnen invullen. Dus soms kun je niet alle woorden al invullen. Maar je kunt er maar een paar invullen. Of bepaalde weg invullen. En dan komt dat heel anders. We zijn al bevroren geweest. We zijn al gekidnapt geweest. We zijn al gekild geweest. Wat else? Dus wat gaat er nog gebeuren nog? En er komen van alles achter. En er is van alles shady aan de hand. Ik ben helemaal benieuwd. En het is allemaal in een cute jasje. Thrillerboek. Ja, we hebben ook al een lijk en een arm gevonden. Op een bepaald moment zaten we in de dumpster verstopt. Met waarschijnlijk een lijk op ons hoofd. En zeg ik van, waarom heb je mijn hand vast? Ik heb je hand niet vast. Jawel, ik voel een hand. En die kijkt en dan had hij in één keer een dode hand vast. Dus, allemaal in een cute jasje. Allemaal, komt helemaal goed. Lekker. Ja, inderdaad. Dus, let's see what happens. Summer forged ahead, but the night only seems to grow cold.
Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
What time is it? Oh ja, ik heb heel veel vetvlekken. En ik heb ook nog eens lekkere kaarten. Mam had lekkere, verse, zelfgemaakte kippenbouillon met groentjes en champignonnetjes en tortellinetjes soep gemaakt. En dan lekker een broodje met wat prosciutto erbij. Heerlijk. Wat is de time? Lekker, inderdaad. Heel lekker was het. Ja, I will come. Nog altijd ziet dat in die room is. Ah, het zijn hun twee. Rolo, what on earth is that? That ridiculous thing on your head. Hij heeft een Sherlock Holmes hoedje op. Hoe schattig. Oh, this. It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We will see who's laughing when I crack the case wide open. The coast is the coast clear? Yep. Whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is a food. Mijn gsm misschien even op stil zetten, anders blijft hij trillen.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were a Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
Ah!
He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that is what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. Omgekeerd zijn niet first hunches degene waar je uit moet gaan. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! She lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps the fire going every day, Rolo. Dread, I may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost into ashes. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah, the closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first. No dice, it's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has every thought? I'm going to take this important thing and hug it in a bush. True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I will break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway. I can't reach to the
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
To the kitchen! Alright, Rolo. This is your time to shine. Ha, yes! I have called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed
Before
with...
he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rolo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every square needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah, I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey, let me just yank on this random teacup and...
pulled on one of the teacups. It slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
What? Secret tunnel? We have a secret tunnel. Seems like your Gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people have secret lairs. Evil masterminds as superheroes. So, which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. Oh my god, we hebben een super geheime room gevonden. Okay, so more of the unhinged conspiracy vibe. Oh. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. Okay. What do we have here? Barrels marked caution explosive. And jam chunks? That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your Gran making? Incendiary, okay. She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs. Well, I think so, you did. Right? Only one way to find out.
Casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Huckleberries.
He smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar and ink. What?
Rolo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper. Rolo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It is addressed to Mrs. Fratelli. A Gran Jam Gram. Last night I used the disguise Harris provided to scout a location. The time window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can be good. Some more a bombshell than a bomb. Am I right? You're new here, so I will let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Your gran is your gran a serial killer? I hope not, cause I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuckweed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My mom's are both on here. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Harris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bull's eye. The killer has chosen her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. Oké, ik moet met hem praten nu. Of kan ik... Yes! Geen een achievement of zo ervoor. Dat is zo leuk, hè. Oké, ik kan alleen maar met hem babbelen nog.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do you got there? It is my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it?
Carlos swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? 1 second. Dean's documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. The best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of a pre-amended scholar in Dan's documents. And cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Here we are. Follow-up examination of Terence Welby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Miss Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rolo looked up with heightened surprise.
See, creepy! Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuckweed's name.
Rolo's finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water in his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental. Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to his report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something else.
Scanned through several more pages.
Hey, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease or whatever it is progresses so fast, and with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind. Exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to make matters into my own hands.
Staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say
Rolo
next?
rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be
Luca
more.
frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did you mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit.
Luca slammed the drawer shut.
Excuse me.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this looks like a treasure map. Not even old map is not every old map is a treasure map, Rolo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway down down on it. It starts on the entrance to town. And we follow it.
Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger.
It leads right
He
to
jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square. That is the fountain in the middle of the town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Rollo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on the map has the same symbol as those explosives over there. So it's not hidden treasure. A real bummer. Rollo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. Glub? Did you just say glub? It feels like a gulp kinda situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She gonna blow up the festival? Hey Spookje, ik ben terug wakker en heb net mijn eten binnen. Zie, amai, jij kan lezen of wat? Ik lezen? Nee, ik ben heel slecht in lezen, maar ik probeer mijn best te doen. Not if we stop here. Ik probeer mijn best te doen met lezen. Wat was dat?
Luca looked up from the map.
Wat was wat? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh. Right. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Hello?
The final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
How's the wink squirrel? Anyone down here?
Three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Yoo-hoo! I'm not here to hurt anyone.
Thump.
I'm just here to help. Just...
At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh? Yes, it's
Rollo
nothing.
shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone
From
there?
the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me. But there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo. That was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure covered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver?
Chapter 7.
Hey, we zijn een chapter verder.
The interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan.
Ja, die deur is... Het is wel zo geinig die toe te doen. Dan heb ik altijd zo'n die deur toe.
One thing was certain. They couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
Okay, they would run the classic good cop. Hard cop?
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation.
It's Rollo the hardcap.
Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless.
Hij is nog knocked out.
Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver.
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the
The
world?
chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's
Mr.
there?
Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I will be asking the questions here, punk. Now hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, am I calm? I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're
The
sweating.
doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or... Well, let's say it never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance. But I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You have tied me down. How on earth could I dance? The jongens liggen in bed. Yay! Dance with your mount. Fuck. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, huh? Blew up the festival?
He
Good
shook
lord.
his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you have got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What is the source?
His
It's
voice
where
faded to a whisper.
town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver
Sparkplug.
passed out cold.
Oh. Hij is weer
Rollo
neer.
swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began. We need more information. Yeah, but we would better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, the tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library? Is there if there's any information about the source thing, Kado can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. Eerst natuurlijk gaan we met onze vosje hier praten, of ons wolfje hier praten. Hey Chase. Oh hey Luca. Have you seen this new issue of Hank Atomic? Not yet. No spoilers please. That's awesome. It's a flashback. No spoilers please. We get to see how mild-mannered Henry Adams becomes. Hank Atomic, man of space justice. Chase, no spoilers! Oh, sorry. My point is, you're gonna love it. Alright, Chase, catch you later. Roger that, Space Cadet. Spoilers. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, you work hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Oh my god, we hebben adorable als woord gekregen. Kato hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a seat of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quite quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. That can I do for you all. What can I do for you all? Wel, wat een andere persoon nog wilt, doekoes. We need a favor. I already told you and Rolo. I can't put you any higher on the waitlist for the next Hawk Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I will have you know I can be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now, you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sort of don't know. What do you know on the history of the town? There's this country record archives. What's in those? Birds, deaths, newspapers, clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8. 6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
Okay. If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs were gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of those S9 dead records. Olo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you have got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And I won't be boring country records that and it won't be boring country records that kill you. I will put you in my obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a country record. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you will be the footnote in history. Just like
her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
G. Hartford here. I would love to see you try. Hey! We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute
Something
and...
tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait. What was that name back? In the orbit. G. Hartford. From the Brookville Tribune? 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? G. Hartford? That's my grand's name, Jupiter Hartford. Maybe there were 2 G. Hartford? Granny is not our granny! Miss Hartford is survived by her young daughter E. Hartford. Is survived by her young... My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your grand is 6 feet under 3 towns over, then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap, Pa is gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you going to do about the unconscious man in your basement? I will think of something.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Oeh, dit wordt goed. Gaan wij iemand vermoorden deze keer? Gran is home.
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Okay. Shh. No, he's gone. Oh
Mr.
no.
Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from the bindings, and left without a
Or
trace.
maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned.
Eat?
Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Ja, dat ken ik. Ik vergeet ook wel vaak. Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
I'm afraid your jam delivery will be
He
delayed.
flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Numcreed, haha. Okay, now I can think. So if Grant knows we tried up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Okay, go to sleep. Uh-oh. Granny is awake. Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
The jam. Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move.
Was die jam voor Mr. Dingen, die ene bad guy, poisoned?
His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
De jam. Wel, go to sleep. Ze zeiden niet waren sliepen. Dus de vloer is ook goed. De vloer gaat ook. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Granny? Rest now and let me handle everything.
Chapter 9.
Ooh.
A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed?
Because Mr. Nuncreed is a bad guy.
Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival. Ik kan nog altijd niet hier rennen. Ik wil echt weten wat daarin zit. Oh, daar zijn hun twee. Where have you been? Can put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. The one I intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Wow. Ho, ho. Slay devil. Sly. I think she tries to remove him from the equation? He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around but haven't seen anything odd. Your Gran is nowhere to be found, but Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor's Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone is gathered at the stage. Let's get moving.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Ahem. Is this thing? Ahem. 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 En alle die aanwezig zijn, proficiat. En aan alle die niet aanwezig zijn, ook proficiat. Sorry, die kon ik niet laten. Sorry. Hello, Bacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Not an applause. Even that's more than the old cottage deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. Het publiek gaat wild met dat applaus, hè. What a great turnout. Oh heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be ashamed to waste such a beautiful podium. Sowieso dat hij iets voor heeft bereid, sowieso.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his
Nee,
vest.
sowieso. Community, conviction, commitment. Those are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am that thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know
He
what?
wiped away a single tear.
Oh, so tear. From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place was held me captive. Yes, you see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, desperate suffering, great loss, still held on to the things that they made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, and commitment.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently,
Change.
biting his lip.
Basic, okay.
The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the full harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
Now we walk hand in hand into the future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. En daar hebben we die boom weer. En waarschijnlijk gaan we ook weer allemaal bevriezen. What was
The crowd
that?
began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remains calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? All through all of my travels, I have learned one truth. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. And so it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim.
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Oh, harvest away. And we froze to death again. Yay!
At that moment,
Dat
a
geluidje lijkt
merciless
op
wall of
Animal
impossibly
Crossing,
cold
echt.
air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end.
We died again.
There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything. Maybe we should just quit?
Nope.
Maybe you should just close the book.
Nope.
Walk away and never think of me again.
Nope. We're going
No,
through this.
I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try
Dit is
again.
in chapter 9 zelfs geweest. Oké, this decisions time. Oh. Oké, dus hier heb ik verschillende decisions. We hebben hard geprobeerd. Oké, we gaan terug naar de interrogation moment. En gaan we Chill Cup of Sly Cup spelen dan? Wat vind jij, Jiggly? Gaan wij They Ruin the Classic Good Cup Chill Cup of Sly Cup? Let's change the story. Aan de ene kant denk ik dat het Sly is omdat hij pas bezig is gekomen. Aan de andere kant denk ik ook wel Chill Cup. Chill, oké. Let's see what happens.
Classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
Chill Cup. It's handled this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Crowley, I sure got my bell
He
rung.
looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Polo just got a little startled. Polo's
Rollo
here.
and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids have a hold harem a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it
Luca
even.
glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my grand up to? If you will just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust
Mr.
you?
Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your grand moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just, all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town, an archive of my dad's old disturbing patient
Luca
notes,
gestured to the corner.
barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This will all make sense in
He
time.
edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
He will run. You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be poor
He
too.
punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Light! Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down
Mr.
here.
Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, no. This is for your own good. Your kids just keep tied down there. And let the adults handle
They
this.
looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end.
Ah, goddammit!
Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale
We're
locked in
locked
a
up.
basement. Back to the drawing board.
Yep. Wel, het wordt Sly dus. Het leuke is, zien we zijn die boomstammetjes waar die zo volgen. Die 3 boomstammetjes. De ene moet nog verder groeien. En die andere 2 zijn tot zo uiteindes gekomen. Omdat we daar het uiteinde van hebben gevonden. Dat vind ik wel leuk zo. Zoals hier heb je ook 2 wegen. En hier heb je nog wegen. Chill. Ja, ik vind het wel leuk zo. Dus we moeten nu weer terug in de tijd draaien. Wij gaan interrogeren. En nu gaan wij een Sly Cup spelen.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation.
Ik vind het vrij leuk, dit eigenlijk.
Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
Come on, Beck. You can do
With a
it.
few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
Huh? What's going on here? You're that Moodville girl. Please, call me back. Sir, about all
Mr.
this.
Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you
Beck
here.
caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
Ooh, it's gonna be easy. You know how Juniper is with her press cautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid praying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand, we never know who to trust in this
Mr.
town.
Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here
Beck
to
twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the
Beck shook
evidence.
her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not true.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her thought. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, we will both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything since I finished cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You're sure you can finish that up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There's one more loose end I will go on work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing, really. The other day I had the radio on scan with restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercept an old phrase in a parental harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be the password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What is the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put in. It's gonna mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the really...
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
Nice. You guys catch that? Sure did. The whole time Mr. Tollivers had a candy shelf, but all he ever sells us is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
Wel, ik zou ook disappointed zijn dat ik geen candy krijg. Oké, appels zijn ook lekker, maar kom op, als een kind van 12. Sorry, maar dan wil ik voor de candy. The password, Rolo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I will have a word with Mr. Tolliver about the candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried? Covered? Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those, each letter is a number thingy. So U will be 21. N will be 14. D will be... Oh! It's an anagram! Nuncreed's drugstore!
Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
He cracked the code. Rollo cracked the code. Wait, wat voor candy heeft die een fox gegeten? Of course, it's a fox. Rollo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Grant's nude drugstore. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? Alive ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Investigate the Nuncreed's drugstore. Let's go! Oh. Sneaker, or do we need to talk? You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around like this last slice of pie. I swear, that man would be late on his own funeral. Ik vind het echt wel een funny game. Oh. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this in Cybertown Festival really about?
Gus looked around nervously.
I think Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He actually is a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Peniel Harvest's true intentions are with the town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Iris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That was just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damned backyard. They are dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitable goes wrong, who do you think will be the blame?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future, or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always be a Gus. Good night, Harris. I will see you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children. Het ding is het nog altijd hier een boek te lezen. Dus kijk wat ze nu te zeggen heeft. Knowledge is pet with scene. There exists a glove between knowing someone and being able to do the damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. Oh, die ene jong zit ook nog voor de drugstore.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Oeh, drop. Geef me drop. Hoe zouter, hoe liever. Goeie dubbel zoute drop of zo. Hey Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Dit is geen Lies of P. Het is zondag. Dat is gewoon Short Game Sunday. Lies of P is niet short. Deze game speel ik in 1 keer uit, hè, Hero. Hoe is hij? En heb ik echt een drop gekregen door deze. Shout out. Het is zondag. Chill. Ook chill. Ook chill. En lekker deze game spelen. En ik vind deze game echt geweldig. Als jij de kans hebt om deze game te spelen, doen. 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 Gewoon doen. Ik vind het echt een geweldige game tot nu toe. Hij is wel nog maar een paar dagen op Game Pass, dus... be fast. No problemo, hero. Maar ik vind deze game echt geweldig. Heel mysterieus. Als je echt van story houdt, is deze geweldig. Then where would you get the candy from? You might say we have an agreement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Maar ik wil ook drop. Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. But we might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wonder why Mr. Nuncreep keeps licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. And for others, it's licorice. Of drop. Gaan we inbreken? Gaan we inbreken? There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. I mean, have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That's not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Grant's nude rug store. I mean, underground secrets. The password.
Beck opened the door and they all squeezed in.
Alright, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground secrets. Sounds like that did something. Great, now what? I guess we...
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Oeh, deze keer zien we ook wat
The
on the
air
ground was.
stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
Ik ben hier ook al gekilld geweest, dus daarmee. I knew it! You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the sailboat? Of course I did! Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought that. Luca, don't you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduits from Hank Atomic Issue 12 were real? Rolo, at one point or another, you said that about every technology, every discussed in Hank Atomic. Dat is van die monster wat ik aan het drinken ben. That's why I'm such a good predictor. It looks like each of these has something written on them. Okay. Ik wil eerst die suits hier zien. This suit has a broken mask. Oh, dat is die waar ik van weg ben gerend. So, have we found a mysterious warehouse keeper? We have at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like a nun creed and talks like a nun creed, let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. Okay, eens kijken wat is dit hier eerst. Okay. Mining Operation Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. The town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. I always said you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Okay, what's that here? Paranormal Harvest main office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff? Is she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. En wat zegt die laatste? Valentine's Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Parental Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. Oh. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings. I have read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around science fiction tech.
Rolo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Zo, ik zie hem al zo gaan. Eeny, miny, meeny, miny. Rolo, what did you do? Nothing. I didn't even move yet. What was that? Hide. Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Oh. Shit. 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 Awesome. You all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password, but they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now, I like my skin. This all stops now, Nun Creed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound like just like him. Who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. It's true, I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Really complicating life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick. No, we were partners. He held benches and I held him. Yep, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He would found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both and handsomely to help him understand. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plot line. Walt loved being righteous, almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, I am a person, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he will make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he died. He's dead or gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharpen's long gone, but he still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what's needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know. My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disturb the festival? Why would she?
Color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently, she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground layer we have busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. Are you kidding me? Heave pipes! Pipes! Geen gevecht of zo. Ja, vooral story. Tot nu toe is het vooral story en die woorden eigenlijk gewoon doen. Er zijn wel dingen dat je zo kunt klikken, zoals toen met die basketbal. Of met, er zijn ook kleine minigames zoals vissen en orders maken in een cafeetje. Zo burgers maken, daar heb je wel zo'n minigame in. Maar het is vooral story weer, ja. Het is niet echt met de hand vechten. En natuurlijk exploren a little bit. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's doing, going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square. The fountain? But why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source. What the heck is the source? Source. If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God. She's gonna freeze us all. Oké, wij zijn op de goede spoorweg. Dus onze granny is mij aan het... You all need to run. Run where? Anyway, as far from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. Mag ik niet ook mee naar die kant? That did not go how I expected. So... We're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. Whee! You good? Yep. Whee! En nu nog nummer 3. I love this town. Whee!
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, All of a sudden,
Oh.
as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Hoe komen we nu weer aan de cold? Wat? That was intense. Yeah. I think I might have partied with some fluid in there. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like I got on any of us. It didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We've gotta catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. Wel, we gaan eerst even rondkijken natuurlijk. Waar wij zijn. Die kant wil ik niet uitgaan. Oh, waar misschien die kant uit. Ja, is ook nog niks. Wait a second. Hoort hier een neonshuis te staan? En hier is de sign. This looks familiar, yeah. Maybe we can clear off the snow. No time, Nuncreed's getting away. Yeah, that is the town. What the hell? Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I'm not be the most well versed on all Beacon Pines, but that does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Ah, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Rolo, stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. Source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back here. Final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pines citizen of being chosen. You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. We get used to it. We should keep moving. Hey.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you will doom the whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know you have done. You and your conspirators. Gran, what's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Morrowingback held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
I've got it all wrong. You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know what his man's entire life for him? Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not
They
true.
both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas. How about the effect change? Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge.
Oh god.
Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
And in the silence he began to... Oh, ik heb alleen maar één keuze, dus weep.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow.
Oh, arme
Gran
Luca.
stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This all makes sense soon, Luca. Everything can go back to normal. I
She
promise.
stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their suspicious source is destroyed, we will see where the loyalties fall. Juniper,
Ignoring
don't.
his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness.
And we get frozen?
She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I have learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing
Before
to.
Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
And we all freeze to death? Yep, we all froze to death.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca, her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we
True.
just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
True. Oké, dus hiervoor heb ik nu geen extra dingen. Dus ik moet nu heel de andere weg uitgaan. Dus ik heb alleen deze flight. Maar hier is het pad heel verschillend geweest. Dus met de rendezvous met Roxy hebben wij niet met Rollo kunnen gaan. Dus we zijn alleen naar de... ja, nee, hier zijn we alleen geweest. Met Rollo zijn we dan kunnen gaan. Dus we zijn met z'n tweeën. Dan zijn we weggerend omdat we dat lijk zagen. Toen ben ik dat nieuw meisje tegengekomen. En daar hadden wij een keuze. Oh nee, Rollo was weggerend. We waren samen daar. We renden weg. Rollo was kwijtgeraakt. Ik en dat meisje waren dan Rollo aan het zoeken. Op een bepaald moment komen we bij een giftige plas. Bij Strange hebben wij gezocht dat die jong vol met gif zat. Hier is die zonder gif. Als dat meisje verkleurd van haar. En hier is het met dat gif. Toen in één keer dachten we dat Rollo veilig is. Maar die blijkt dus ons message sturen dat hij niet veilig is. En daarna gingen we naar de treehouse. Waar we eigenlijk niet naartoe mochten gaan. Maar uiteindelijk wel naartoe zijn gegaan. Omdat we dachten dat we naartoe moesten gaan. We vinden daar onze bully die in dat gif hebben gestampt. Die heel versvormd is. En in één keer wil de company ons willen oppakken. Daar hadden we de keuze. En daar hebben we fight gepakt. Omdat we toen niet flight hadden. Maar wat als we nu eens flighten? Let's go. Luca drew himself up in the decision to take the only option they had left. flight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr, we would love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. Zie, die jongen is zo'n beetje raar aan het gaan omdat we daar dat gif tegen hem aan hebben gesplatterd. See you, jerks. Fine, we know where that leads them. This way, we will take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice.
Oh.
Chapter 5.
Ice.
Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
Oh, nu zijn we weer hier, maar nu zijn we veel vroeger hier. What was actually pretty badass. I think we lost them. Are we up to the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there is no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearers. Follow me. Find a way home. Well...
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. Two faint seams were visible along the surface.
A manhole cover? If it is, there's never seen one like it. Oh no! What's the readout? Sitting just above 285 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh, still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sides to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. What's all this? Hard to say with all the snow. It's I think it's a town sign. I almost make out letters under there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into deep woods. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. I will see what I can do. Can I shake it? Oh. Beacon Pines.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
That doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How is that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around? Where did all the snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normally lately. There's a pretty big difference between a sweater weather and an Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought out before. It was cold too. Maybe all of that leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Whoa. Can. Yeah. Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
Ik was die ook al bijna vergeten. Is that Bozo Kerr? I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those
Luca
woods.
looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be
With a
rude.
resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in a tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy. You Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving.
The fencing glistened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Look like the stuff they put up around we've put. Stuff who put up? I don't know. Okay. This is better creepy dat wij gewoon... It's all
Looking down at the
frozen.
stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it's happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Oh yeah, you know, swim run.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your practical Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even gonna save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone we have ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. Pussy. Pussy! Kom op, doorgaan! Doorgaan, pussy. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Dan gaan we waarschijnlijk doodvriezen. Netjes. Rest voor a
The boys
bit.
huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
The way the snow covered everything over. It's kinda calming. Yeah. I haven't had the time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sorta froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gun could do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my
Iggy
temper.
motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse ass. You were supposed to be a horse ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Geez, you goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into
Iggy
fights?
shrugged.
It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together. Laughing and chilling at drinky little treehouse. Mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn. With his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and even she already likes you. You have
He wiped
Trish.
his nose with a sleeve.
I love Trish. Trish is great, but she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know.
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that
He
impression.
cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
It must be raining out here.
He
Definitely.
arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah, let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we will get to the bottom of
Luca's
this all.
eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Ik ga waarschijnlijk door de trouwen aan. Luca? Yeah. I always did want to see the inside of your dunky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we will back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to the worst day of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad. Maar gaan we het overleven door daar te
The house
slapen?
smelled of warm bread. Luca
Oké.
was playing with toy blocks
We
on the
hebben
living
een
room rug.
dream.
He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his
Begint te
hair while
type.
humming a song.
Dat wil ik ook niet doen. Wacht even, begin te typen. Waarom krijg ik hier een soort van Google stuff te zien?
A voice behind Luca spoke. This is how you remember them, huh? Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy.
Tuurlijk, een child needs to have warm
You
memories.
don't remember, do you? Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The
That,
day
yeah.
he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch.
Hoe is doodgaan abandoning?
It's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people.
Dokter's oath.
I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy?
No, I was not standing there and
With
listening.
tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some Business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca
Was
hugged
he
his
in
father
time?
tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin,
You never
he
made
put
that
on his
promise?
hat and strode out into the evening sun.
Oh. Hi.
A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off
Whether it
me.
was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me, you?
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-headed, scarfy-necked furball. Oké, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Ik denk eerder dat je ze moet uppen. Oké, interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Wait, how about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Ned.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a Ned and booze off? Very
Ned
well.
began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, well, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here, one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I will show you how to get back
Luca
home.
and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay,
For
open
a
them.
brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Ned, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weep Woods. Or we teleported to some alternative universe. Or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. We're inching closer to the truth. Alias, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, the true Beacon Pines. You both grew up here, but the town you called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. Oh ja, we zijn een tijdje weggebracht omdat ze de dorp gingen cleanen. En toen hebben we een week in een hotel gezeten en toen waren we terug verhuisd. Dus we zijn niet terug verhuisd in het echte dorp, we zijn terug verhuisd in een replica dorp dus. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved with would be moved. Wacht, hè. Could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. Would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You would think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for an innumerable trefoils which completed the tapestry. Well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we all call a brain. It's a real aversion to this continuity error. Jezus, wat voor woorden zijn dit, man? It has a real aversion to a discontinuity revolution even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Luca and Iggy look around. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one have noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered, but certainly. The best one can do is to uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why would you say the source like that? Why
Luca
indeed?
began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There is no way they
He
could.
looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this is really home,
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through the deep woods. Waar gaan we naartoe?
Chapter 6. The Source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to Perennial Harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
His dad, I think.
Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth.
Oh, wacht, het is de tree die erom
He
ligt.
dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow.
Het graf van zijn vader.
His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone, in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I
There was
do?
no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you
Iggy
jerk?
finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
Wie is daar? We gotta hide. Oh, het is weer zo een in zo'n suit. 259k. Fall off distance still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who loved them will never know the truth. The truth is
He bent down
overrated.
to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey! Don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah, come on. It's almost lunchtime. Doet hij zo'n moonwalk? Zo'n dikke moonwalk gewoon. Here I thought I was a jerk. guys are out here literally dancing on
Luca
graves.
stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some
Iggy gave
advice.
Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow crying like some pushover. Who are you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca von Horn, you are a lot of things, but you aren't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like an horse ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah. Kerr and his merry little brand of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Ned mentioned something about the source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to Pernal Harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to the precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. And what if it's too big to smash?
He flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckle.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. It can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you to stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rolo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Aw, shuck. Now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they gave kids. That good stuff. So why did you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rollo were doing chores at Rollo's chicken coop. And you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Rolled his eyes with realization.
He burned the chicken coop. No, you didn't.
He stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But, like I said, there were some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop. I prefer to think of it as an incendiary decoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rollo got grounded for months, which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried them under the tree. But when I came back for them later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found them and tossed them.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in the way of over his head. A hero is just someone who refused to give up. Comics these days are rotten children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always practical to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off, loser.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! Echo! Echo. Wow, I can see why they want to move us all out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source? It's a dang hole. How do we smash a hole? Uh-oh. Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Yeah. Where's Rollo? I wasn't lying before. He is safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Darts, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source where they collect the unrefined.
Scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Aren't you in charge? Oh heavens no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us. You are a smart
His face
boy.
contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. It seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play a part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime, and you happen to be extra ready for your certain goal. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. It's changed the mood a
Kerr
bit.
snapped his fingers.
Scene change. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks, and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I will have you known. I'm an exceptional liar. Drop it. Rup. That's far enough. Maar als we hem droppen, zijn we ook weer frozen to
Iggy
death.
plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You all can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I will hand those to you from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. But like
With a
this.
nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
And with that. Oh.
With a
Wow.
growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy
Oh.
tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child. What have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing a look on your face almost make it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I haven't, you know. I can still play 25. Wacht, I will have you know, I can still play 25. You should have heard me saying the part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Dum dum, dum dum. Wow, can you believe this guy? Hum. Okay, we can hum.
His hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No, can do. If you want to save your friend, you will have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no good buddy. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel and
Calm
tracks.
settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do
Iggy's
this.
voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Oh god, nu moeten we weer gaan kiezen, hè. Luca had no choice but to Iggy's request. Oh. Oh my god, welke gaan we pakken? Jiggly, ben jij er nog? Wat vind jij? God damn it. Ik kan hier geen keuze uitmaken. Ik wil het refusen. Ik ga het refusen.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
Ah, god damn it.
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Yep. I noticed.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Oh. Oh! He sent back the fireworks. He's alive? Is he alive? No. Yes, no. Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly! Oh, the ice. Oh. Did we stop it? Curious. Oh, but of course. Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before parental harvest arrives. Parental, arrived. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved the town. For a little while anyway. How? Tempus liquamine is a particular substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself, but doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from this surrounding. A useful side product of its property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a psychogenic cascade. So the gunk made things cold, and the fireworks made the whole freeze over. That's one way to put it, yes. As some luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
Yeah. Freeze. I will take them a good while to safe break through that and access the source again. If you know all of this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy his precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me. Why? What's my role?
A twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca von Horn, you are going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny.
Ooh, destiny.
To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
What? There is a second game?
Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm?
Wat? Wacht eens even, dit is code. Dit is code. Second charm. Beacon Pines, Pines hardest revenge served cold. Second times is a charm. Second charm.
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good?
No, there is a secret.
I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Second charm. Hier is nog een, hè? Hier zijn we bij het verhaal van... Zijn die dingen? Second charm. Was hier de second charm van?
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud.
Okay, we're humming.
Gran lowered the torch, listening closely as recognition slowly set in. Her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note. Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Oh, wacht even. Is that the mom? Buckaroo? The funny people who called me that are my dad and your mother.
He blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother, only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? That's right, Buckaroo. Mom?
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were gone. You should have known I would never abandon my
Eleanor
son.
looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you would have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? I tore me up, Luca. But I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discover, the more I realize the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if anyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. There are bad people, Luca. Sorry, ik ben echt gewoon met die monsters en echt gewoon mijn broer moeten laten ervan. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the progress. Then what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried to beat them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with
For the
fire.
first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold hard
Luca
truth.
gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on everyone, we've got a party to crash. Oké, dus nu is er geen boom. Want niemand doet de boom. You don't understand, he always wins. Tenzij hij de boom doet.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago. Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engine. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus Liquamen. There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, She dashed over and dove inside.
Oh, oké. Dit is 7 jaar geleden. Nee, dit is nu. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is choice. I'm tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Excuse me, I will not. This town has a dangerous secret, and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our nose. You aren't making any sense,
Mr.
dear.
Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the full harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated, Miss Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please. Don't you all see? This festival is a scam. An excuse to have the whole town gathered in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but those people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am proof. I'm Eleanor van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all know Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry about the disruption. My association will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable, so that she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is, he's the big boss? That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Ah, the ever-temperous Eleanor van Horn. I've been quite a thorn. You have quite been the thorn in my side. Like a weed that's borrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You have managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disturb our little party. But alias, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr? Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. You know, you can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious. Is hij like een clone of zo? Of ik weet niet wat er is gebeurd.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on
Solomon
out.
pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
What? No! Ah, so you didn't see that coming.
Sharper
Good.
examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a rush. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Ha, wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh.
Ik kon nog altijd zijn drop stelen.
Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. Malicious. Hey, we hebben een nieuwe... I'm glad you're back, so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We aren't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr.
Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward! Does anyone else have something to
A
contribute?
helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me, and that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy, I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give: the opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. I'd say I'm disappointed would be an understatement. But silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse. A son who is completely hopeless? Hey, spookje. Gaan we candy pakken? Ik ga maar een van de sherry's pakken. En een watercheers. Pas of chocolate. En deze zijn eigenlijk langer vervallen, dus die moeten eerder op. Je bent net op een punt gekomen dat het verhaal zo'n turn heeft van... Oh my freaking god. Turn, dus... Die uit de papiertje halen. Oh, deze is niet zo ingezakt, dus misschien zit hier nog wat alcohol in. Yes. Dus krijg je dorst. Eerst een snoepje. Dus op jouw gezondheidspookje. Maar het is ook weer weg. Het is empty. En een watercheer. Cheers, pokje. Ha. Oké. Ben je nog altijd lekker aan het lurken? Wacht je al eigenlijk met de terugkoming? Ja, je wacht gewoon nog lekker aan het lurken. Oké, let's continue. I don't know which is worse, a son who isn't completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably let me down. Iris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy. Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's all right, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Ik ben hier al heel de tijd. Ik hoop dat je ook geniet van het verhaal dan. Ik weet niet of je bent mee aan het volgen met het verhaal, maar ik hoop dat je er een beetje van aan het genieten bent. Now then, where is Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everybody should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you have said enough. Nonsense. The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you have been. Het is iets speciaals. Ik vind het leuk, eigenlijk. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You're simple, too weak to take it. No matter, cheer up. You are about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a saucier state than any of you. An hanging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part and soon he will be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already figured away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again. And I'm willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolutely loyalty. You are saying William Kerr was never in charge of Penal Harvest? You think a puff-up blatherskite could have accomplished all of this? Down, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrate my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Okay. Patrick C. Montesquieu. Tresplain Extraordinary at your service. Hé, daar hebben we dat boek van gezien in de bibliotheek van. How to Act. De Patrick C. Montesquieu. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. Actually was the role of a lifetime. Wait. So this Bill Kerr was a patsy the whole time? No, that's your secret is out in the open. What's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fair. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ah, the young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disturbing my plans. What a pity if things would have gone a bit differently. You might have had your moment of triumph, but that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do, given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I have ever bought. But well worth it. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's go. Let's get to work, shall we? Okay.
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end.
Dit is een slecht einde eigenlijk.
This is wrong.
Ja.
But things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We
Yes.
can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing.
Maar we hebben iets nieuws gedaan. Dus misschien kunnen we nu die andere weg uitgaan weer. Dus... Oké, deze... Oh, er is hier zelfs nog een optie, maar die heb ik nog niet. Maar nu kan ik naar deze optie gaan. En Malice, maybe. Dus in plaats van Tickle heb ik haar gekleurd. En die was weggerend. En I was shamed. En daardoor was ik opgesloten in de telefooncel en ik kon niet meer weg. Oh ja, met de hele leuke muziek weer. Dat was Melon's lurking behind those eyes.
Malice lurking behind those eyes. Like a trap ready to spring.
Okay.
Luca
Back
felt
in
the
this
weight of
timeline.
Concrete's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this to all be over. Of course, I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I would check for Rolo at the
Luca
treehouse.
twisted free of Nuncrete's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. Yeah, let's go away. Bye. Bye. I'm not doing that. Okay. Oh. This festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree, this is all more than a little sad. The worse than sad, it's boring. What if he did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know, that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It would be a shame
The
if
two
someone...
scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Oké, nog altijd naar de treehouse. Oké. Oh, dat is die man. Identify yourself, please. Nellie Moodwell. I work here now. I am unable to locate you on your staff hall. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Cass said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. Wow, you could get a wedge to the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's junking, Sonny. Evening, Goof. It's kinda late to be junking. I might as well ask the same thing of you. Find anything good? Wow, ever since perennial harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they threw away. With this bunch, it's all shredded paper and coffee cups. Well, I will better be going. I would see nothing if you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly. Dus nu zijn wij eigenlijk de tijdlijn dat Rollo nog vermist is. En die dus heeft gevraagd of ik naar de treehouse kon gaan wachten op Rollo. Oké, met hem babbelen we dus niet. Maar ook niet. Wat ik wel wil proberen is misschien even kijken of het café open is. En ik al nieuwe sandwiches kan maken. Ja, ik word afgeleid door sandwiches. Guess Miss Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. Oh, goddammit. Mist time, whoop whoop, it sounds of nicotine. Have fun with the mist. Zorg dat je de weg niet kwijtraakt in de mist. Oké, let's see if we have... We hebben nu heel veel nieuwe dingetjes. Kijken of we iets nieuws hebben.
Luca
Nog altijd
gently
niet.
baited a feather. Good for...
Nog altijd niks nieuws. Ik vind alleen dat die pa heel veel op een opa lijkt meer dan een pa. Hey Jetson, have you seen Rollo come this way by any chance? Afraid not. An elusive as the fish in this here pond. Rollo.
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo! Ah. Rollo, wherever you are, I hope you're
Luca
okay.
felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace. Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse.
Next nightmare.
This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket.
Oh, wow.
A keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo."
Aww.
Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. "Wait? For what?" Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you."
Ik ben wel heel benieuwd waar het naartoe
Without
leidt nu.
knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real? Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone." Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. "I think so."
Aww. Ik vind het echt wel een
His
mooi
father pulled
verhaal.
him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo."
Dat is een mooie
Luca was
droom.
startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in
A
there?
commanding voice rumbled from below.
Hoe is het?
Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
Oh.
Chapter 5. Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Wie is dat? Is dat de pa van of een grote Big Brother? Stop right there. Oh, I will. Jeez, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you would recognize me. Who
The
are
large
you?
figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Wacht eens even, is dat Rollo? Als een... Stop now, I will chopper you with the baseball bat. Wow, 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 take it easy. Is dat Rollo die nu grown up is? Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rollo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rollo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he?
Rollercoaster van Wien wordt nu op Spotify afgespeeld.
Wat? Nee. Waarom zou ik dat willen op mijn Spotify? Spotify's. Ik weet die rollercoaster. Misschien is dat liedje rollercoaster wat ik al op mijn favoriet heb. Maar ik heb verschillende rollercoasters. Nee, dat is een andere. Maar, why? Are you kidding me, Siri? Siri is echt gewoon een irritant beestje, hè? Haha, uncle? Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it's really you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rollo.
Wij weten al hoe het komt.
Only bigger, older, changed.
How? What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? Don't know. They threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelly like a swimming pool. Dus dat is die ontsmetting wat ze dingen hebben geroken, de chloor waarschijnlijk. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big. Look.
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, I wouldn't be my first pick of superpower, but beggars can't be choosers. Rollo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet too? Dang, Pa just make me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What
His
the?
hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo? Rollo, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't so bad. It kind of tasted like licorice. I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sorta smashed open my cage and escaped. Wow, you smashed open the cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage. Who are those people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome. Well, I'm just glad you're safe now. Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger, ha!
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I will take them all on. Hey fellas, what's
With
up?
a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Ah! Take cover! Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? That's Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I didn't know where else to go. So you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? Ah no, this is my buddy Rollo. Is this your missing friend? The one and the same. He seems a little old. I have, this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry. You're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we will be asking the questions here. That's fair. How did you find us? You silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret pet isn't so secret. And I couldn't hear your rocket from a mile away. See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened. Yeah,
She
but
shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Ja, het is blauw nu. Het is heel leuk. Okay, just need to play it cool and hope no one noticed. Notice what? Nothing, I was just... come over here and let me have a look. Oh honey, what in the world did you do with your hair? It's kind of felt like a change. It is going to take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lessons too hard.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nelly had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerk decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. And Kerk guy seems like a great creep. Beck! He is! Him and his weird cult of personality. You are not going to ruin this job for Nelly. I mean, means too much to her. I know exactly how much it means to her. I mean enough to her to exile her daughter to this poor dunk town. This place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains. You will get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants and people? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I will have Nelly come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival, but not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey, but that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seems to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more...
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I will just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you will look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. Wait. Can we get back to the story now? The next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep, so I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr. Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nelly Moodwell seems to be interrogating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessors? Her work must be completed before the festival. I will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. Know how I feel about loose ends? Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir. I usually have more time to finally bring people into the fold. We are in the end game, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risk. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sirs. Once she's finished the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to the perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe could delay just for a bit. Oh. We seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline. And rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want to what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all what you have done for me. Bill, I will make this very clear for you. I brought you into to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You are only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Wow. Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actual killing someone. Capital murder.
Gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. Now, as far as we know, Kerr is the top banana at perennial harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana on the field. What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue to work for someone she respected. Luca, don't you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? What would make sense? Beck? It seems like Nelly's predecessor got loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. So, okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? The creep on the radio said they were going to hold her until then. So if she's not coming out, we're gonna go in and get her.
Beck picked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this will help. You have blueprints. Well, it's really just a welcome map for my mom's HB orientation day. But it shows the layout. Sure looks like a blueprint to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's the Big Room Market founder's office. It even has the exits market. Guys, we have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is,
Rollo
right?
started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist. Oh, ik wist niet dat we Payday
Chapter
3 aan het
6.
spelen waren, maar oké.
The heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with
Nee,
all
zijn we
manner of
niet meer.
technology.
Servers zijn weer down. Wel, ik kan gewoon een heist doen. In mijn game.
Not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout.
Lol, give me the monies.
By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time.
Wel, ik zou zeggen, neem een
The
monstertje.
festival was to begin in one day, and they each had their assignments.
Okay. Alright, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me? Cordial is my middle name. Uh-huh. And how do you plan to explain
He
your
winked
new
vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstance? She will be so happy I'm alive, she won't even
Beck
notice.
snorted an involuntary giggle.
I'm back. You're sure Ilona won't just shoot his whole thing down when she hears it? She will listen. Once she understands the danger Nelly is in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. At least me with Kyuf and Iggy. How are you gonna persuade them? I think of
They
something.
each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and none.
Well, good speed, Godspeed. Okay, let's go. Enlist the help of Goof and enlist the help of Iggy and Trish. Okay. I'm not talking to you. Wat zijn hun? Ik weet niet, is het café nu wel open of is hij nog altijd toe? Het is nog altijd toe, are you kidding me? Het is alleen nog de vraag, waar zijn hun? Er ziet niemand staan. For real, wacht hè. We gaan... Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I gave up. Wow. They admire the conviction. But can he really pull to get through? Okay, let's see if she... Oh. Oh. You ever wondered why an article company employs an army of survey takers? The clipboards, they say they're just trying to make us happy. Do they want to make us happy? Or just figure out what makes us happy? An important distinction. Dus natuurlijk, waar zijn deze mensen? Waar is iedereen? Ik kan niet met hem babbelen. Laatst dat ik ze zag, waren ze in de forest. Ik weet de ijsjesmond meer. Hey. Oké, ik kan niet met jou babbelen. Oké, waar is Iggy en... Oh, hier is hij. Hey, Goof. What can I do for you? Well, I know how much you'll hate Perennial Harvest. Hate is a strong word. Oh, sorry, I mean... I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So, we're gonna break into their headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
You see, I knew you kids well right. Wait, so you will
Joy
help?
in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But give me one good reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Oh my god, hier hebben we keuzes. Junk. Yeah, what of it? Sonny have got more junk than a king has copper. Aren't interested.
Luca wasn't ready to give up. He shouted out again.
Oké, junk is het dus niet. Shit? Yes, it's all shit. It's still I still aren't helping. And that's some shit. Hehe. Fight. Oh, nee, ik wou fight doen, niet junk. Nog eens. Fight. I've done enough fighting for one lifetime and more than my share of losing. Time's come to hang up the gloves. Hide?
Jeff's brow perked up.
What you say? Go ahead and hide
Sensing
then.
some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. You're not
Jeff's
afraid.
scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Goof, and they all do. But you will never hear me say I hide from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise. I've got just the thing. And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy. This aren't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour cups should cover it. Put it on my tab.
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Sing by first thing in the morning. Nice. Nu moet ik alleen nog die andere vinden. Hi guys. Okay, jij wilt niet met me babbelen. Jullie weten ook niet waar deze irritante jurk is. Oké, ze zijn hier. Hey Tris, look who it is. Luca, are you here to try to tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Luca raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Iggy and now we've both been giant bags off. Shit to each other.
He gave a reluctant shrug.
Yeah, not wrong. But lately life has been kinda strange. You know,
Considered the point.
things have been weird around here. So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What you say we break our hostilities, at least for now? We do like breaking things, even if a truce means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and breaking stuff? Go on. I need you to cast a distraction so I can sneak into the Parental Harvest
A
HQ.
wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My Luca von Horn. I'm impressed. And after this is all done, maybe you and Trish can come hang out in the treehouse
Iggy
sometime.
glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause
With a
chaos.
quick nod, Luca was off.
Did you hear that,
Iggy
Trish?
gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the
A single tear
treehouse.
ran down Tish's cheek.
I never expect this day to come. How wonderful.
Chapter 7. Into the Hive. A good heist requires preparation. And thorough preparation takes time. Something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. We are locked and loaded on my end. And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
Daar heeft hij wel. Oké.
Rollo took a few vigorous breaths
Nice fake
and shook out his
moustache.
arms.
Just stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. Echt waar, nice fake moustache. Got your delivery here. Delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about the delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning.
He
Right.
had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that that it be kept
Rollo
secret.
sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. I suppose we can leave this one off the records. Nice. Our harvest awaits and
With a
such.
stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Our harvest awaits. Package here for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about. Yeah, it's a need to know kind of thing. I will just
He
check.
stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
It goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this
Rollo
form.
interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
Rollo panicked.
Our harvest awaits. Sir, that's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Our harvest awaits. Ready to light this candle, Tish. Yep. Suck on this, Primal Hum Fist. What was
The
that?
distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I've got a
The
job to
clipboard
do.
fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Ah, come on! Just buzz me in already. Okay. Ha 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 ha. Phew, that was close. A harvest awaits? Hey, I figure, when in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. Alright, everyone knows what to do. Yep, deep engineering is to the north. I will go with Beck, in case she needs some muscle. I will head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. Locate the founder's office. That's odd. There's not even any cups for the water. Aww. Daar haat ik wanneer er geen cups zijn voor de water. Wait, dit gaat hier heel lang. Oh. This whole place just feels fake. But all things, a fake plant. You can do it. A hallway to nowhere? What's going on here? Is this some sort of mind game? Ik weet wel waar ik ongeveer naartoe ben. Ik ben aan het bijhouden. In mijn hoofd. Als de links en rechts dingen telden, hè. Solomon
stopped in his tracks.
Luca, what are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
A look of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I'm most certainly not okay. Most strange people grabbed me and... Were they in a hazmat suit? Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up. And when they were distracted, I ran. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. I've got a plan.
Solomon's facade.
We weten allemaal wie dat is. Jou gewoon in je handen laten vallen. Of je uit de kraan drinken. Ja, gewoon zo. En dan... Sorry, ik lees een beetje laat. Mijn chat is denk ik iets te rustig om op tijd te lezen, denk ik. Ik moet vaker denk ik even naar mijn chat weer kijken. Maar hoe is hij weer, Mayoichi? Of welkom nog altijd in de lurk. Wie? Ja, Rollo and Beck are headed to deep engineering. Thanks heavens you found me. We've got to get out of here. We can't leave just yet, but they will catch us again. I've got to do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see the door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? I just need to get into that office. Now that you mentioned it, I do think I saw the door that said Founder. It was just down this way.
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. Omdat hij de founder is. We weten dat al. So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Luca tried the handle.
Luca tried that, okay. Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Rerettable. It seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like
Luca
that.
smiled and looked at his watch.
Just wait a minute. I don't know what sort of fun and business you're up to, but I like it.
Mind a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Good afternoon.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Rollo, I am in. As expected, there is a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck at a locked door marked 24601. Need you to get us through. Wait, if someone catches us, we should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friends, Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca popped out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
How did you guess that? Oh, it's this absurd password Rollo heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder uses such a basic password. Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rollo, I think this should do it. Bingo bango. Doors open, Luca. Never fail to impress. That is that slippery load even doing down here. We have a friend whose mom is is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Okay, Luca, I think we're locked. The next door is marked with 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens the lock. No, it's the alarm. And you basically knew it. Crap, we've got company. Luca, must go faster. 1 second, I can't think with all the noise.
He skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is, 13806. Go, go, go! Curse my fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. He's not. Ja, throw. Oh man, no water cups. Ja, echt hè? Ik weet het, Rolo. Ik vind het gewoon erg, jong. Geen watercups. Het is toch te lui om watercups neer te zetten. Oh, ze gaan er beginnen. Rolo, are you okay? Rolo, kom in. Ze zijn de verkeerde kant aan het uitlopen.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're
With
trapped.
self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Met die poster. Rolo, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost them. Making our way back to Nelly's office. Oh. Okay, you two ramble woozers are coming with us. Nope. Ooh. Kick him in the nuts. Make a break for it. Okay, it's in the girls. I need Rolo. Did that little shit just kick me? Don't just stand there. After them. Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fritz have them on a wild goose chase. I am having trouble following what just happened. Like I just said, it's good to have friends. Rolo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nelly's office now. Mom! Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you would be happy. I finally used the young chemist lab kit. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. Who's your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a gross word? I had more of a gross spew. No, that's not possible.
Nelly leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial bending on this animal of the molars, consistent with tempus, liquamine exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no. Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on at this place? I was brought here to work on a discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they called the Source. They named it Tempus liquamine. Pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvest the source infusing small amounts of Tempus liquamine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be really ready to harvest in a fraction of the time, but it led to complications. The fall harvest. General Harvest came in to clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempus liquamine is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists. Yes, I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott. Harnessing Tempus Liquimine to reliably manipulate an orgasm age. Just imagine how many people we could free. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't,
Nelly
right?
sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle? I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Man, those clothes are all hand-me-downs anyway. It sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that possibility. I have sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kern had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. And it's why we gonna get you out of here. I just like now. Wait, the vial. I finally solved the chemical equation, allowing directly control of aging. Miss Crab picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Luca, we've got Dr. Moodville heading your way now. Roger that, be careful. Alright, everything is on track. And what is your plan for escape? We will go over everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
I should just smother you right now. What was that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're not bothering at all. Oh, hij is echt een hele fan van zijn zoon. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system. Time catalogs. Payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is
Solomon
boring.
once again muttered under his breath.
You just wait. Huh? Oh, nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be a good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. Maybe, but I don't believe that. Is there something here? Okay. It looks like the founder was helping Kier plan the festival. Why would such a secretive lead be obsessed with a party? Only time will
Luca
tell.
held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. He must have been in here recently. Yeah, he's still in the building. I'm ready. Sorry, you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You need not worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I promise.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Okay. Lock it! Lock it! Lock it! Okay, it's locked. Locked! That was close. When we left Nelly's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? Hollow. Before we start tossing blaming around. Is it possible someone ordered a pizza? We would love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. But now, don't look at me. I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. He will open the door, will he? Everyone else, humble up. Oops. I think this little copper has gone long enough. Solomon, no! Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Moodwell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We have never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the protective orphan child, the powerful and enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest, Valentine, fertilizer, all connected by a single thread. Yours truly. But
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Ah yes, now you got it. Tempus liquamine. You discovered how to reserve the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Moodwell, very good. Thought the discovery wasn't intentionally...
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my tastes. That's why you need me to finish Dr. Prescott's work. But you did admirably. Miss again the vial, please.
Presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the eighth wonder
Before
of
he
the...
could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hands. Actually, we do. Just you did a whole evil villain monologue thingy about it.
Casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I will have a
Luca tickled
taste.
the vial mockingly.
Cheese them. Luca. Over here. Move another inch and I
She held
smash
it
it.
tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I will smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or, if you're lucky, nothing happens. What then? We capture you and grant you much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But if I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
Deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there is only one way to this
She
ends.
looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. We can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance
The blood
interview.
drained from Kerr's
Review.
face.
Of course, sir. But first you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think all of this is thanks to the effort of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? Ha, I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be a part of something great. But the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my
Solomon
work.
shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with the Force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
Muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my clue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Till then, I suggest you use the time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three keep post outside the door. Oké, so we zijn locked in. Is dit het end? Of gaan wij weer een nieuwe weg gaan? Of kunnen we hier uit geraken? Wel, crap. Wel, oké, we zijn niet tot die end. Oké. Hey, I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know, it just... We were so close. I've got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what is coming to him. Time wounds all heals. Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. That's okay. I can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rollo. You just need some time. Rollo, it's over. We lost. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit hoping to find the means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed the time at Perennial Harvest was growing short. So he had left behind a letter, with the hope I would be found by his with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, with its contents. Luca, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempus liquamine.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Dus die moeder is effectief dus dan verouderd, waardoor die de oma is kunnen worden. Daardoor. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always wise. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. It now believed that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work, and it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hall.
That will be my mom, I think.
Chapter 8, Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground.
Yep, Gran.
Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Go, Granny. Of yeah, go, Mom. Gran, what are you doing here? Sorry. Luca, what are you doing here? We were here to save Nellie. We were here to save Rollo. Hey, Miss Lucas, Gran. That's awfully nice of you. But I'm fine. Oh no, but did they... And there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on
Solomon
out.
pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We've got to stop
In
him.
one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No! Well, I guess that's it. We lost. Wouldn't be so sure about that.
With
Oh.
a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
Yes. I might tweak wonder portion of a little. Change.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
A little pocket change. Your unlucky penny. Yeah, I plopped it in the vial when no one was looking. What's that going to do? No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now we observe. You can call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching
Ik denk niet dat de
green
munt
mist.
veel doet. Wait, holy crap, he's a baby! Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right? But he was no longer, matters. Oh my god, kijk hoe cute de bad guy is geworden. This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused
Eris
you.
awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we do what Valentines always do. What must be done. I will hurry home and prepare the equip for Father young Sharper. That would be a great help, thank
She
you.
looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show is over. You may leave now. Okay, that's not bad.
Epilogue.
Hey, we hebben de epilogue.
Pine's coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn.
Maar ding is nog altijd
After
oud.
everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn, his mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Oh, oké. Hey, nieuw t-shirt. Nice. Oh, toch niet. Het is een pyjama. Mijn cam is gecrashed. Waarom? Omdat de batterij is uitgevallen. Wat heel raar is, want die batterij heb ik net geswitcht. Of voor de ding. Geen raar dat iemand 3 uur heeft kunnen gaan met de batterij. Maar ik switch even van batterij. Ik heb nog batterij hier liggen. Wil je wel even te goed opladen? Dank je. Dan kan ik deze gaan insteken. Gelukkig heb ik altijd meerdere batterijen liggen. Nou, dan moet ik alleen kijken dat ik die kabel weer pak. Want mijn kabel wordt op een of andere manier niet te goed pakken soms. Allee. Steeds ga ik even. Ja. GoPro. Hij heeft hem denk ik niet. Nope, hij heeft hem niet. Dan staat er active. Nu, USB connected staat er. Let's see if he wants to catch this. Where is my mouse? Oké, mijn programma is blijkbaar daar ook nog eens van aan het crashen. Dat ik die uitzet. Heerlijk, jongens. En eens kijken, waar staat mijn GoPro? Hier staat mijn GoPro. Beëindigt het. Oké, dan herstart het. Waarom pakt hij die nu niet? Camera error. I know it's an error. Oké, nu zie ik active staan. En oké, mijn camera heeft zich gereset. Oké. Dus op een of andere manier was mijn batterij weer plat. Resume. Hello, are you up yet? Roger that. It's a beautiful day at Mission Control. You gonna swing by? Be there in a minute. Check in with Rollo at the treehouse.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage. Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Nice. I hear you and Rollo have big plans for that little tree house. Yeah, it starts getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity 1 Rollo, 1 Luca rule. So we decided to expand. But at least we have got some help with that. How is the internship at Nelly and Ilona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me get into the School of Agricultural upstate. Also, Nelly said she would write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rollo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't just mean grown, literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of us might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this, cause it will go to his head. But I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. Cute, hebben kleine plantjes. Oh, hi Meer. Hey Gus. What's the tree planting going? I couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Ilona and Nelly for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Gus, we finished cleaning up the sidewalk. What's
When perennial
next?
harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Anyone with a knack for art can help paint a new office. You can count on us. Well, it looks like you really found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now, this right here. This is something I can be proud of. How is the napping this morning? The most underrated part of a good nap is the view. And its view's getting greener every day. Nice. I see you decided on a name. Yep, we had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Show and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It was actually Nelly's idea. There's still a lot of work to do, and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, we have learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is, just slow and fix things. On to that. Oké. Ik wil kijken of ik... Oh, ik moet naar de trio. Ik wil de broodjes maken. I want to make the sandwiches. Oké. Luca, get this. I managed to reel in an actual fish this morning. Seriously? Yeah, and honestly to goodness, swimming, fish. I don't think I have ever caught an actual fish here. Been at least 7 years since I've caught one. I would say it's a good omen. What do you do with the fish? Oh, I release it back into the pond. I'm hoping to catch it again tomorrow. Nice. Can we catch another thing nu met extra dingetjes wat hebben? Nope, still the same.
Gently good first.
Same things. Okay. Let's go to the hideout. Oh! A little higher. Yep. Little lower. Yep. Little higher. Yep. I'm telling you, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luca, there you are. Would you tell him it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of antenna redesign. Fine. Iki, just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who, me? Trish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yep. They will be fine, right? It will be fine. If we really want mansion control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. Ah, you're right. Lead the way. Check with back at her house. Oh, eerst young Mr. Van Horn. How is little Salomon Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I. So we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, attempt to crawl out of his grip and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Mootwell, and she feels that Sharpener's infinite mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, the child is a molded clay. Let's hope he's still nicer, little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. 2 activities I am endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job. And the whole town is ready to help out however we can. I can't wait to teach him to throw a baseball.
Jess did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable. What's today's news that need knowing? I will give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montague, aka William Kerr, just performed a stringing rendition of the Iceman Comet at the State Correctional Facility. I heard there wasn't a dry eye in the house. Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft. Okay, kan ik nu sandwiches maken? Ja, we kunnen misschien de sandwiches eindelijk doen. Hey, hi. Even eerst
Mrs.
babbelen.
Vitelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Is that your suitcase? That? It's 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility. Excuse me, would you be kind to ask to take me my order? 2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations. Excuse me, I would love to place an order.
Mrs. Vitelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
Just as soon as the lunch was ends. I will be a feather on the wind. You're going on vacation? For the first time in years. And I've got you and your mom to thank. Why is that? She didn't tell you, did you? But you two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone. Just like old times. It's fine, I will wait. Can I take your order, maybe? No. Okay, but wij kunnen de andere.
Squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
I mean... Oké, we kunnen meer orders doen nu. Oké, we kunnen de rest nu. Ik zie die andere hebben we al gedaan. Oké. Good afternoon, Mr. Toll Liver. Ago. Sorry, these allergies have been killing me. I haven't been able to smell a thing all day. Almost sold Mrs. Hatch a gallon of spoiled milk this morning. Got anything to help clear out those darn sinuses? Whatever it takes. I just want to be able to smell again. I think de rotten vis misschien. Met... dit? I don't know. Achoo! Not right. I will need some of a little spicier, I'm afraid. Spicier, okay. He wants spicy. Oké. Er waren pepers ergens. Ja, hier. Pepers. Spicy. Hier is spicy. Achoo! What's wrong? Well, I like the spicy peppers, but put them something that will really wake up the sense. Okay, fish with peppers. Fish and peppers. I call this one a cut of the common cold. Oh my, that's spicy and stinky. I'm sorry, I will try again. No, don't. You see what this means? I can smell again. Looks like your father isn't the only doctor in the family. Okay, eens kijken wat zij wilt. Hey, Miss Hedge, what can I get you? Oh, I'm not terribly hungry. Something snack size if you could. Snack size. Oh, wacht. Ik had een little burger. En... wacht even. Ik wil even dat hermaken met... wacht, de little burger. Wat is nog snack size? Ik denk dit eerder. I call it the novella. Lovely. Kijk, het was ook nog de juiste keuze. Vaak is zij pregnant. Ze was ook pregnant in de tegenwoordige tijd. I have a coupon here for one free burger. What will it be? Well, I have a lot of mouths to feed. So give me the biggest burger you have. They must eat a lot, huh? You have no idea. Oh, and try some lettuce on top. Oké, dus dat is de 3-dubbele burger met lettuce. 3-dubbele burger. Of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5-dubbele burger met lettuce. Here you go. I call it the too much is never enough. This should keep them at bay. Thank you. If it isn't little Luca. Hey, Uncle Nuncreed. How come you haven't been around the house lately? Well, your dad and I had a little disagreement is all. How is he doing? He has mentioned me? Not really, he's been busy lately. Sometimes he doesn't come home from work before that bedtime. Is that so? Well then, tell him I'm thinking of him. You seem sad. Nonsense. What can I get you for lunch? Fact of the matter is, I don't have much of an appetite right now. But Uncle Nuncreed, you gotta eat. I will make you something special. That will cheer you up. So is it the smiley ketchup? What will cheer him up? I don't know what he would like. I know I would like the adorable one. I don't know if you would like it. I call it the cheers looking at you kid. One burger with a side of good vibes. Oh, Luca, you
Mr.
sweet
Nuncreed
boy.
reached down and patted Luca's shoulder with an enormous hand.
You got a lot of you daddy in you, don't you? I guess so. Run along, I will do my best to clean my plate. Eigenlijk wou ik met haar vragen. Wacht, ik kan de moeilijkste te catch, maar oké. It's just an last chance diner overwhelmed by gremlins. I'm not a gremlin.
Mr. Wilder adjusted his monocle jokingly.
I stand corrected. In that case, would you believe I have a craving for a burger? I've come to the right place. Indeed, I will have a nice juicy burger topped with onions. A juicy burger topped with onions. A juicy burger topped with onions. Onion burger coming up. Here you go. I call it the Wilder. You know, I love a good... thanks. Oké, nu moeten we haar alleen nog te pakken krijgen, ja. Listen well, child. I'm only going to say this once. I require a well-done burger. Got it. And when I say well done, I mean well done, no problem. I feel you aren't gasping my request. I want a burger carried beyond recognition. I want it bitter and black. One burnt burger coming up. And top it with the most expensive thing you have. Okay. Black, burnt. It was very expensive. Oh, here. Of course, caviar. Here's your caviar. Burnt burger. My percent, the woo. Yeah, burnt. I can hardly believe you have done well. Miss Vitelli had caviar stashed back there. The woman is full of surprise. Very good. This will suffice. Okay. Alright, looks like you've got everything we need. Let's get to feed those folks. Oh, I already fed everyone. You made all the food yourself? What on earth did you put on the burgers? I just used what was lying around. Oh there, that can be good. Thanks again, Luca. Best burger I ever ate. Surprisingly contented. Everyone seems happy. You really are a remarkable boy, aren't you? Geen achievement? Ah, ik had gehoopt van een achievement. Maar oké. Oké, normaal moeten wij nu checken back at the house. Oké. Hey, Mr. Nungreed. I'm gonna go see my dad in a bit. Did you want to come with? Even after everything I did, I would still...
Nungreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? Don't think I'm ready for that yet. Well, you're always invited. I bet he would love to hear from you. I will visit Walt in my own time. You are in along now. Is hij hier een babysitter of zo?
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Oh, Walt, right. Come on, come all. No one is too big, no one is too small. For Goof's Wild Ride.
Maybe not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy for the ride of your life. Who is next? Me. Oké, ik gebruik het als glijbaan. How cute. Oh. Guess what? Yesterday I saw a Denastus. And that's good? That's great. I haven't spotted one of those in years. At this rate, Beacon Pines is gonna become the bug capital of the country. Yeah. Here's our friend. I have news I think you will enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. You officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. It sounds as an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is wood worthy. You're gonna get stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I will manage. Ready? Ready? Before we go, there is a bit of a surprise. Okay, what is the surprise? We get pineapple pizza again? Oh, wat is dat hier? Een plantje. My mom's prepared this tree especially for you. They didn't have to do that. I wasn't just them. Just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. It should do okay in the cold of old Beacon Pines. Then drive as things warm up. That's perfect. When you're ready, take off Coffee's Wild Ride to Old Beacon Pines. So we can make it to het graf van de papi. That's great. Let's make a new tree. Ah, you got it. Now, that's good looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot, this ride is on the house. You're gonna wanna hang on tight on that little tree.
Honestly, I began to lose hope of ever finding it.
I never lost hope.
But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Done. A good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Chunks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. Het enige wat ik jammer vind, omdat ze die moeder ook hebben verouderd, dat ze tijd van die moeder afpakken om met haar zoon samen te zijn. Dat vind ik alleen echt jammer. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Evans keep asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa always said the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know, you don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Yep. Thanks. There's just one thing missing now that you're a part of a group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh god. I won't be long. We will be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I have found the perfect way to start our summer. You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you even dream about that? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you are going to forget him? Forget what he looks like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives in you. Aww, that's so cute. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more. Because his two favorite people planted. I'll give you two a moment. Aww. Hey Dad, Dr. Moodwell said that over the next few years, this place should warm up. So you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you you. If you wouldn't have stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. But that didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. And now you understand. Het zal wel een achievement zijn van best dan. Hey, een Els heeft eraan gewerkt. Can I skip the... No, I cannot skip the... Oh. No, I cannot skip the... Okay, I cannot skip it. That's kind of sad, maar ik ga wel het geluid even doen. GG's, yes. Ik ga het geluid een klein beetje zachter zetten van de game, want dat zit mij ook op mijn oren te... Het is heel mooi het geluid, maar ik heb geen zin om het de hele tijd in mijn oren te hebben. Maar ja, GG's. We finished the game voor deze Short Game Sunday. Dus ja, dat is ook eigenlijk de bedoeling dat we de game vandaag finishen. Ik ga hem nog iets zachter zetten, denk ik, als ik zo kijk naar de twee dingetjes. Of ja, de twee sliders. Nee, maar ik vond het echt wel een mooie game. Echt een hele mooie game. En ook heel leuk van techniek van playing. Dat je gewoon de woorden zoekt. Of ja, de charms van hun dingen. En dat je zo het verhaal verandert eigenlijk. Om zo tot een goed einde te komen. Oh, er was zelfs een Kickstarter. Het is ook een echte aangeraden game, vind ik. Het is echt wel... Als ik die denk ik een tweedehands zie liggen, zou ik hem denk ik nog zelfs fysiek zelfs kopen. Gewoon puur om daar, want die is echt wel mooi gemaakt, vind ik. No time trade, blablabla. Allemaal naampjes. Packers. Ik ben toch wel blij dat we die dus gespeeld hebben, want die gaat binnenkort ook weg van Game Pass, helaas. Ik vind het echt jammer dat die van Game Pass afgaat. Ik heb echt gewoon even tussen de spellen die binnenkort verder gingen, dat ik even kijken welke er kort spel tussen zit. Of we die niet met short games aan die kunnen spelen voordat die weggaat. En ik ben echt wel blij dat we deze gespeeld hebben. Deze was echt wel een leuke game. Echt leuk. Oh, de muziek gaat weg, dus we kunnen de game terug... Oh, en er komt andere muziek. Dat zijn veel namen. Ik vind het jammer dat ik dit niet kan skippen. Ik vind het altijd jammer als ik geen aftiteling kan skippen. Aan de ene kant, voor die mensen. Aan de andere kant heb ik zoiets van, shit. I'm stuck here. Because I don't know if there is an after scene of stuff. Very tired. Ik hoop dat ik vanavond goed slaap eigenlijk. Nee, maar ik vond het verhaal ook echt wel leuk. Zo. Ik vind het echt jammer van die... Ik hoop dat ze toch wel iets vinden om die moeder ook weer wat jonger te maken. Want hij toch weer de verloren tijd, wat hij dan anders heeft met haar zoon, toch nog kan spenderen. Want vind ik het zo jammer, omdat ze dan ouders snel doodgaat dan. En dan heel veel tijd met haar zoon, ja, miskijkt dan. Maar ja, het is wel een leuk verhaaltje. Ik vind het ook wel jammer voor Rollo. Maar Rollo vindt het precies hetzelfde van... Wat is dat? Jong tiener, kind, ja, eigenlijk is het nog een kind, 12 jaar. Nog niet echt tiener. Naar adult te gaan. Jong adult, sorry. Maar ik denk dat heeft zijn voor- en zijn nadelen. Dus ja. Geen voordeel. Hij heeft geen groeipijn. Hij heeft het in één keer gehad. Dat is wel fijn voor die. Oh ja, ik ben veel aan het gapen. Maakt niet uit. Nee, morgen ga ik ook waarschijnlijk dus... Morgen is maandag. Ga ik even met GameSource samen zitten. Waarschijnlijk gaan wij Star Wars samen doen. Oh. Is de aftiteling gedaan? Kan ik terug mijn slider omhoog gooien? Ik gooi die al terug omhoog. En we zijn terug bij het boek. Oh ja, de verschillende keuzes. Hier is nog één keuze die niet uitgegroeid is. Dus ja. Hier kunnen nog twee verschillende... Dat is met dat drankje. Eindigingen komen. Gaan we die volledig completen om de volledige boom te hebben? Aan de ene kant wil ik het completen. Aan de andere kant heb ik zoiets van tired. Dus we hebben de change gedaan dat we het veranderden. Junk. Wat doet het met junk? Let's see what it does with junk. I can't wait to see the look on his face when he realized he drank his own cigarette ash. How did the ashes get into the vial? It was pretty easy to mess with the vial when it was behind my back. Oh, that's sneaky. Well, that's the bad habit anyway. Well, I always said bad habits are like 50-yard field goals. Hard to kick. Can you all call me Shepherd Valentine?
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Want we hebben de goede eindiging, dus het zal de twee slechte eindigings waarschijnlijk nog zijn. Oh. He's just an ash. Oh. Oh, he's dead. He's like gone. Well, that's one way to kick a bad habit. Yep.
As the last of what was once Sharper Valentine wafted into the air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed.
Dat was
Sharper
dark.
Valentine was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines, a new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future. The end. Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying.
A little bit,
If that
yeah.
feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
Nope, it's not feeling my good note. Oh ja, dan weten we het wel. Dus ik zei nog, het kan wel zijn dat we nu de juiste hadden. En Maleficent, wat doet dat dan?
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
Malice. Let's go. Malice, the whiskey from his office. Yep, dude had an unfinished glass on his desk. Figured his crow juice could use a little hair of the dog. You can call me Sharpen Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
What happens? Jeez. Dat is wel een leukere. Wow, dat was I Call 80 Proof Whiskey. Damn, dude. You even get an
Crowd
achievement?
gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage. The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter.
Oeh, we hebben een evil laugh.
Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end. That was unexpected.
True.
Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
Ja, you're only writing it. Oké, dan hebben we ze wel allemaal gehad. Dus nu is de tree volledig full. Ik wil misschien eens even kijken tussen de achievements. Want ik heb net een achievement nog gekregen. En er zijn blijkbaar nog achievements. Pop Coast the Weasel heb ik net gekregen. Oh my god. Oké, we kunnen eens kijken wat er is. Er zijn nog 3 achievements die we niet hebben. Wat doet deze? Find a way to kick a melon. En wat is deze achievement? Catch all the fish. Geheim achievement. Born in a barn. I have no idea wat die is. Die fish kan ik nog begrijpen, maar de rest heb ik zoiets van, huh? Find a way to kick the melon. We hebben de melon wel geslagen, en daar hebben we Smash mee. Maar ik vond het wel leuk. Pop goes the weasel. Watch Sharper Valentine pop into confetti. Maar ja, dat was de hele game. We hebben heel de tree unlocked. Eén achievement niet. Maar we hebben heel de game tot nu toe. Dat was hem. Oh, oké. Je sluit volledig de game af. Die gaat niet naar de beginscherm. Dat werkt ook. Daar ga ik wel even nog tussen screen. Maar ja, dat was heel de game. Ik vond het echt wel een aanrader van een game. Echt een hele aanrader. Echt, ik zal het zo... Als mensen vragen welke game is leuk, deze game is leuk. En die noemt ook Beacon Pines. Eens kijken wie nog live is. Eens kijken. Even refreshen mijn Twitch. Ik zie welke bolletjes al live zijn. We hebben Eierbal Game. We hebben Nox Bunny of Doom. En we hebben... Tuscame. En dat is het. Dus ik heb vorige keer Nox gereed. Dus nu zal ik Tuscame weer rijden. Dat het een beetje even is, denk ik. Hij is nu Sea of Thieves bezig. Ook gezellig. En ik zie jullie dan hopelijk morgen. Dus zoals ik zei, ik heb morgen misschien even met de games weer even kijken. Voor een Star Wars streampje samen. Dus ik ga trouwens ook even kijken of ik Star Wars ook wil opstarten. Niet dat ik eerst...
Oké, ik heb dit op het web gevonden. Maar ik zie jullie dan. Wordt het wat ik zeg. Ik heb nou...
Ik snap niet waarom die af en toe afgaat. Als ik Siri een naam roep, dan gaat hij niet af. Letterlijk, dan gaat hij niet af. Hè, Siri? Dan ga jij niet af, hè. Maar als ik gewoon aan het babbelen ben, dan heb jij graag dat als je afgaat, hè, Siri? Geen Siri. Zie? Maar als ik dan gewoon aan het babbelen ben, dan heeft hij zoiets van, ah ja, let's do this. Dus ik ga jullie naar Tuskamen sturen. En ik zie jullie hopelijk morgen dan hoogstwaarschijnlijk terug. Dus of het wordt Star Wars, of we gaan World of Warcraft doen met de Brewfest. Want ik moet echt heel veel bij Brewfest doen. Ik heb een sheet gemaakt met de rewards die ik moet gaan halen. Met hoeveel tokens ik moet gaan hebben daarvoor. Daar gaat heel veel token saai farmwerk zijn. Toodles. Yeah, toodles. Ik wil zoveel mogelijk van die dingen natuurlijk halen. Tot de volgende. Yes, tot de volgende. En dan zien we wel waar we eindigen. Maar ik ga heerlijk nu even chillen. En dan lekker straks hebben we een bedje toe. Night, slieftijd. En ik zou zeggen, veel plezier bij Tuskamen. En ik zeg al de night voordat ik de raid aantik. Dus dat is al heel slim van mij. Want ik kan nu nog niet overgaan. Ik moet de naam hier zin geven. Zo. En nu kan ik het zeggen. Good night, sleep tight. En hopelijk zie ik jullie de volgende keer.